Shankaracharya does not speak about any master in any of his verses other than Jnana Sambandar. Other than Tirujnana Sambandar, he does not praise anybody. Especially when he is praising Mother, when he is singing the glory of Mother in Saundarya Lahari. Saundarya Lahari is the stotra describing Devi, describing Divine Mother, Cosmic Mother, Padadi Kesha, means from foot to head. He is describing Devi, praising Devi in Saundarya Lahari. At that time, when he is describing the breasts of the mother, he is saying the breast which has created Jnana Sambandar by giving the milk. Please understand, he is attributing Jnana Sambandar as one of the glory to Mother herself. Means he was inspired, impressed, influenced by Tirujnana Sambandar. Vedanta philosophy originated from Adi Shankaracharya, and Adi Shankaracharya was highly inspired by Tirujnana Sambandar. Whatever I am giving is everything is a historical fact. Please understand, everything is historical fact. I am not talking the mystical facts. I am not talking some mystical subjects. I am talking fact. And of course, Saiva Siddhanta directly acknowledges Tirujnana Sambandar is the first, foremost of the whole Shaiva philosophy. So all the philosophies, whether it is Vedanta or Siddhanta, evolved from Tirujnana Sambandar. 2 days before the satsang, I was making one statement on Chokanadar, Sundareshwara, the divine expressing in human biomemory, very down to earth. Today I wanted to make remaining 3 more statements. That day I said I wanted to make 4 statements. One about Chokanadar, one about Meenakshi, one about Tirujnana Sambandar. I already made the statement about Chokanadar. Now I wanted to describe Meenakshi. All the grandeur of masculineness and beauty of feminine consciousness expressed in one body, that is Meenakshi. Please understand, if I have to describe Meenakshi in one line, of course it is impossible, but if I am forced, this is the description I will give. All the grandeur of the superconsciousness, the masculine principle, and beauty of the feminine consciousness, the divine feminine principle expressing in one body is Meenakshi. Meenakshi shines more than Chokanadar. Meenakshi radiates more than Chokanadhar. I was thinking I should not tell these words, but truth can't be hidden. Somehow it comes out. Meenakshi. I started describing her history only, but it was so much. Now really I feel I put myself in a big mess of trying to describe which can never be described. See, I can describe maybe one or two incidents from Meenakshi's life, one or two incidents from Chokanadhar's life, one or two incidents from Jnanasambandar's life, but I cannot describe the whole as it is. But I have decided, I have given a topic, the complete history and philosophy of Madurai Adinam, where I have to describe everything. Amidst so much is happening around me. It's not that I am in a peaceful ambience and atmosphere like Bididi, where I can just go on, sit and explain. Here all around fire. Continuously I am on firefighting. So many astras are being sent towards me. Nagastra, Brahmastra, Varunastra, Vayuastra, Agniastra. Of course, I am just turning all that back and sending them back to them. Same persons. One side, this firefighting. The other side, I have to explain the glory of three great beings, Sundareshwara, Meenakshi and Tirunjana It's a beautiful principle, all the three. Father, mother and son. The real Holy Trinity. Sundareshwara is the embodiment of the super consciousness expressing in human body, playing with all his glory. Meenakshi is the expression of the ultimate masculine and feminine consciousness. Last few days I am going through all these literatures, just brushing all these literatures to present to all of you. When I was going through only, I realized the Saiva Siddhanta, all the literatures of Saiva Siddhanta is written only 13th century, 1/3. Please understand, 13th century. But this Mat, Madurai Adinam, is revived in the 1st century by Tirunjana Sambandar. All Saiva Siddhanta literatures themselves accept that their literatures, 14 books, it's called Padinangu Sathirangal, the 14 books of Saiva Siddhanta were written only in 13th century. So the Gurujnana Sambandar, Arunandi Sivacharya, who are all heads of the Dharmapuram Adinam and Thiruvavaduri Adinam, Tiruppanandal Adinams, they all were created their organizations only in 13th century. Madurai Adinam was not even created, revived in 1st century. Means from time immemorial the Adinam exists. In 1st century only it was created. It was revived, 1st century it was revived by Tirunjana Sambandar. Adi Shankaracharya takes birth and creates Shankara movement, the Shankara Mats in 8th century. Saiva Siddhanta Adinams are created in 13th century. Tomorrow and day after tomorrow we have dedicated specially for this 2-day satsang.
Paramahamsa Nityananda, a rare living incarnation, is named among the world's 100 most spiritually influential personalities today. Paramahamsa Nityananda has been placed alongside Dalai Lama, Nelson Mandela, Oprah Winfrey, Paulo Coelho and others by Mind, Body, Spirit, the world's top esoteric magazine from Watkins, London's oldest and largest bookstore. A yogi by birth, he has been expressing his power of enlightenment since birth. He has authored more than 500 books in Tamil and English. Translations of these books are available in 26 languages in Telugu, Kannada, Malayalam, Hindi, Sanskrit, Gujarati, Oriya, Bengali, Marathi, French, Malay, Polish, Portuguese, Italian, German, Danish, Spanish, Russian and Chinese. He is also an exemplary speaker with over 10,000 hours of profound life solutions through his discourses. Social services such as Annadan, free medical care, free educational services with ashrams, schools, temples, hospitals established in more than 140 places around the world, offering exceptional services. A powerful spiritual healer who has healed millions of people of diseases from migraine to cancer. A Kriya Yogi who has formulated Kriyas for physical health and mental well-being, benefiting thousands. A living master who offers practical solutions for our everyday problems. He is the founder and spiritual head of Nityananda Dhyanapitham, a spiritual powerhouse who has revived the sacred Vedic tradition by establishing Vedic temples in places like Los Angeles, San Jose, Seattle, Toronto, Ohio, Oklahoma, Phoenix, St. Louis, Malaysia, Brazil, Paris, Guadeloupe, Dallas, New York, New Jersey, Atlanta, Calgary, Vancouver, Singapore, and places in India like Bengaluru, Hyderabad, Tiruvannamalai. A spiritual guru for 10 million followers, an incarnation who transmits the highest spiritual energy through initiation, a contemporary yogi who has revived the Vedic science of yoga worldwide through thousands of yoga centers, an adept in Ashtamahasiddhis, mystical yogic powers, who has effortlessly awakened the Kundalini of thousands and graced them with spiritual powers, a dynamic young guru who is an inspiration for thousands of youngsters, India's most watched spiritual guru online, a beacon of spiritual light who has triumphed over the forces of religious terrorism and political persecution. Paramahamsa Nityananda is an eternal Kalpataru, blessing the world with the boons of material abundance and spiritual enlightenment. He is the 293rd pontiff of the world's most ancient Hindu organization, Madurai Adinam.
Nityanandaya swagatam Anandanubhavaswadam Sarvaroga nivarakam Vande papa vinashaktam Nityanandaya swagatam Nityamuktam nirvikalpam Dhyanaloka pradipakam Vande shantamayam bandham Nityanandaya swagatam Anandagandha sancharam Sarvopadhi vinirmuktam Vande jnanalayam natham Nityanandaya swagatam.
நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள். உன் கேள்விக்கு உன்மூலமாய் உலகெங்கும் இருக்கும் இந்துக்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் அளிக்கின்றேன் உத்திரம். கேட்டு வாழ்ந்தால் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கை பத்திரம். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். பிறப்பின் ரகசியத்தை பிறப்பிலா பெருமை உடைய பரமேஸ்வரி சொல்லுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். அண்டஜம், யோனிஜம், ஜலஜம், பீஜம் எனும் 4 விதமான பிறவிகளில் 84,000 யோனிகளில் பிறக்கும் பிறப்புகளிலேயே பெருமை வாய்ந்ததும் உத்தமமானதும் மனிதப் பிறவி. அந்த மனிதப் பிறவியிலும் பலமுறை பிறந்து உழன்று அரசியல், பொருளாதாரம், சுகபோகம், தர்மம், அர்த்தம், காமம் எனும் ஆசைகள், துக்கங்கள், அச்சங்கள் அனைத்திலும் அழன்று உழன்று இனி வேண்டாம் இப்பிறவி, வேண்டுவது மோட்சமே என்று முடிவெடுத்தோர்க்கு மட்டுமே ஹிந்து மத யோனிஜம், ஹிந்து பெற்றோர்க்கு பிறந்திடும் சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம், மனித பிறவி உத்தமம், சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித பிறவி உத்தமோத்தமம். இந்த உத்தமோத்தம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோருக்கும் ஜீவன் முக்த விஞ்ஞானத்தையும் சனாதன தர்மத்தையும் காக்கின்ற கடமையும் உண்டு. அதனால் வருகின்ற நன்மையெல்லாம் அனுபவிக்கும் உரிமையும் உண்டு. இந்த கடமையை செய்வோம் என்று சத்தியம் செய்ததனால்தான் அந்த உரிமை அளிக்கப்பட்டது. பூமிக்கு வந்தபின் மனம் மயங்கி மதிமயங்கி சனாதன தர்மம் காக்க மறந்ததனால் மாயை அவர்கள் உயிரை பறிக்கின்றாள். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மத்தை காப்போம் என்று உறுதி எடுத்தவர்க்கே சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம் அளிக்கின்றேன் யான். உடல் பெற்ற பிறகு ஊழிப் பெருவலியால் ஆசை அச்சங்களை உதறவிடாது, உதறியும் விடாது சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்தோரை உயிர் வாழத் தகுதியில்லாதவர் பட்டியலில் உடனடியாய் மாயை சேர்க்கின்றாள். அதனால் ராட்சசர்களும் அசுரர்களும் தானாகவே இவர்கள் உயிரை எடுக்கின்றார். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மம் காப்போம் என்று நிற்பவர்க்கு நிலைத்திடும் வீரஸ்வர்க்கமும் கைலாச பதவியும், எக்காரணம் கொண்டும் தர்மம் காக்க மறந்த உத்தமோத்தம ஜனனமான சனாதன ஹிந்து ஜனனம் பெற்ற மக்களுக்கு இல்லை வேறு கதி. சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித ஜனனம் உத்தமோத்தம மனித ஜனனம். உங்கள் உரிமை உலகில் அதிகம், உங்களுக்கு கடமையும் உலகில் பெரிது. தர்மம் காத்தாலே கடமை, தர்மம் காக்காதார்க்கு உயிர் வாழும் உரிமை இல்லை. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உத்தமோத்தம பிறவியான சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோரும் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்கள் வாழ்வின் முதற்கடமை தர்மம் காத்தல், தர்மம் காக்க தர்மம் உங்களை காக்கும். சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்திட்டால் வாழும் உரிமையை நீங்கள் இழந்து விடுகின்றீர்கள். அதற்கு மேல் வாழ்ந்தென்ன அழிந்தென்ன? பூமிக்கு பாரம் குறையட்டும் என்று அசுரர்களும் ராட்சதர்களும் உங்களை உண்டு தீர்க்கின்றார்கள். அதையும் மாயை கண்டு சும்மாவிருப்பாள். பிரபஞ்ச ரகசியத்தை, பிறவியின் ரகசியத்தை உலகிற்கெல்லாம் உத்தரமாய்ச் சொல்லிவிட்டேன். புரிந்து வாழ்வில் நடந்து உயிரை பத்திரமாய் பார்த்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அன்னை சொல்லும் அருள் சத்தியம் இது. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Connecting with the divine, with your eyes open, is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशिवशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, and important guests, VIPs here for this wonderful program celebrated by Kailasa, Canada for Tamil Heritage Function. I welcome each one of you with my love, respects. MPP Aris Bebikian, MPP for Scarborough, Agincourt, Ontario. Thank you for being here. Shri MPP Aris Babikian, MPP for Scarborough, Agincourt. Thank you for being here. உங்கள் அனைவரையும் இந்த தமிழ் பண்பாட்டு நிகழ்விற்காக மிகுந்த மகிழ்ச்சியுடன் வணங்கி வரவேற்கின்றேன். It's so wonderful to see you all on this beautiful occasion. To celebrate Tamil heritage, Tamil culture, Tamil lineage. Paramashiva's direct message from Kailasa on this auspicious occasion. Tamil is more than a language. It is way to exist, celebrate, expand. The whole universe. Tamil is not just language. It is the way to exist, celebrate, expand everything that exists. There is a beautiful one-liner, introduction to Tamil and the heritage and the lineage. கல் தோன்றி மண் தோன்றா காலத்தே முன் தோன்றிய மூத்த குடி. கல் தோன்றி மண் தோன்றா காலத்தே முன் தோன்றிய மூத்த குடி. I'll give you the precise meaning of this introduction about Tamil and Tamil lineage. It means after the stone happened, but before the stone was ground to sand, the Tamil has manifested. Listen. After the stone happened, but before the stone became sand, Tamil language and the heritage and lineage has started. It's a very important, pragmatic, powerful statement, because the original sound vibes of the cosmos, the original sound vibes of the cosmos, which is responsible for creation. See, it is only through the power of the sound, stone becomes sand. That sound is the source of Tamil and Tamil heritage. That sound is the cosmic sound. We call it Anahata Dwani, Pranava, Omkara. The source of all the sounds is Tamil. ஆதிக்குடி மட்டுமல்ல, அருட்பெருஞ்சோதிக்குடி. It is not just origin or original or first. It is omnipotent, omnipresent, omniscient, powerful sound. எம்பெருமான் இறையனார் தன் உயிர்நாதமாம் அநாகதத்வனி பிரணவத்திருந்தே தமிழ் மொழியும் கலாச்சாரமும் குடியும் வகுத்தளித்தான். It's from very life Paramashiva manifested this Tamil heritage, Tamil culture, Tamil lineage. So it is not just language, it is source of knowledge. Everything that manifested human civilization, human beings evolving as a human society, human beings' brain evolving to cognize sound, converting the sound into words, organizing themselves, and evolving knowledge from words, then evolving communication methods through the words, evolving lifestyle. From this communication method, evolving heritage, and making the first human civilization on this planet Earth in Kumari Kandam. The whole evolution of the human civilization has started from the cosmic sound manifesting itself as the language. கல் தோன்றி மண் தோன்றா காலத்தே முன் தோன்றிய மூத்த குடி. Stone has happened, but sand has not happened. In that period, the sound energy which manifested to make the stone into sand is the source of Tamil language and Tamil heritage, Tamil lineage, and Tamil enlightened civilization. கல்தோன்றி மந்தோன்றா காலத்து முந்தோன்றிய மூத்தகுடி எம்பெருமான் இறையனார் அழித்து வளர்த்து எடுத்து மகிழ்வித்து அருளிய தமிழும் தமிழ் கலாச்சாரமும். Bhagavan Paramashiva himself, the cosmic source of the universe, cosmic source of existence, manifested the cosmic sound. Through that sound, he made stone into sand, evolved the lives, ultimately human civilization. Whether the knowledge about the cosmos or the knowledge about the medicine, knowledge about the physics, biology, metallurgy, chemistry, knowledge to document the evolution of human civilization, the vast amount of material, knowledge material available, and ability to create more knowledge material by furthering the core philosophies. Listen. I'll give you one example. The field of health, the knowledge source we have about yoga and siddha in Tamil scriptures, and the way the fundamentals are revealed, you can further the knowledge by traveling on those fundamentals. This extraordinary knowledge system revealed in this language, held by this heritage, made available to the world through this lineage, is amazing, unimaginable. Maybe because it is too grand, too big, it overwhelms an onlooker. It just overwhelms people. Is the reason this knowledge was not made available to common man. The source of this knowledge was everything about life positive. Everything about life positive. Yadum ure yavarum kelir means every place is our home and everyone is our own. A rich heritage, very elite lifestyle, elite intelligence, and the kind of the intelligentsia, the kind of the community, the kind of the civilization, Tamil heritage manifested in Kumari Kandam is not just overwhelming, it's mind-boggling. Even the remnant of that civilization, the knowledge source available now, shocks our brains even to know. I am not even talking about mastering. I am talking about just knowing what our ancestors left for us. I should say, not just 100 or 1,000 or lakh, at least few million knowledge systems. I'm not telling few million books. I'm telling few million knowledge system. Was made available for the human beings, and very fortunately still lot is available that is needed for modern human beings, whether in the field of cosmology, in the field of physics, chemistry, biology, metallurgy, knowledge, not just geography of this one globe, many vertical time zones, precise knowledge. Very precise descriptions about not just planets in our Milky Way, beyond our Milky Way. Not only knowledge, information, even the method, system through which you can come to the conclusions and evolve the knowledge to the current usable, applicable, practical science. Not just pure science, even how to convert the pure science into applied science. The kind of the richness, practical, user-friendly, knowledge and heritage Tamil civilization left for humanity. Documents available for humanity. Is not just shocking, surprising, it is mind-boggling. வடிவேல் எறிந்த வான்பகை பொறாது பகிருளி ஆற்றுடன் பன்மலை அடுக்கத்து குமரி கோடும் கொடுங்கோல் கொள்ள வடதிசை கங்கையும் இமயமும் கொண்டு தென்திசை ஆண்ட தென்னவன் வாழி. It's a description of Tamil land in Silappatikaram, a beautiful Tamil scripture. In the Tamil scripture, the description of Tamil land is given in a very elaborate, detailed way. வடதிசை கங்கையும் இமயமும் கொண்டு, north side from Himalayas, south side till Australia. வடிவேல் எறிந்த வான்பகை பொறாது பகிருளி ஆற்றுடன் பன்மலை அடுக்கத்து குமரி கோடும் கொடுங்கோல் கொள்ள வடதிசை இமயமும் வடதிசை கங்கையும் இமயமும் கொண்டு தென்திசை ஆண்ட தென்னவன் வாழி. The Kumarikandam is elaborately documented in multiple scriptures of Tamil lineage and Tamil heritage. The source of human civilization is Kumari Kandam. Understand? The two words are used to describe the Tamil civilization in Kumari Kandam. Adi and Param means original and ultimate. I want all of you to know it is not trying to glorify, it is just sharing the facts. It's not trying to glorify, it is just sharing the fact. It is not just Adi, original. Adi means original, origin, source. It is also Param, means ultimate. In every field, actually, last 30 years, with the grace of my masters who gave me this Tamil civilization, Tamil culture, Tamil heritage, Paramashivan Arulale, இப்பெரும் தமிழ் எனும் ஞான பெருஞ்சமுத்திரம் enlightenment ocean, the ocean of enlightenment wisdom, which was handed over to me by my Guru Parampara. I had the fortune, with the grace of Paramashiva, to study, to understand. The various branches of knowledge, the various fields, various departments, the breadth and the depth of Tamil knowledge, heritage, and not because it is so deep and so wide, it is great because it is so practical and user-friendly and still workable model. Please understand, Tamil culture, Tamil heritage, and Kumari Tamil civilization is not fantasy, scientific fictional movie, glorification of the past. No, it is still practical, usable, workable model. There lies the whole glory of Tamil heritage, lineage, and civilization. ஆதி என்பதற்காகவோ பரம் என்பதற்காகவோ தமிழ் கலாச்சாரத்தை உயர்ந்ததென்று நான் சொல்லவில்லை. ஆதி பரம் இவைகளை தாண்டி நடைமுறைக்கு மிகச் சிறப்பானதும் ஒப்பு உயர்வு இல்லாததும் ஒப்பாரும் உயர்வாரும் இல்லாததும் நடைமுறைக்கு மிகச் சிறந்ததும் ஒப்பாரும் மிக்காரும் இல்லாத பரமசிவம் தன்னையே மொழியாகவும் கலாச்சாரமாகவும் வாழ்வியலாகவும் மலர்த்திக் கொண்டதுதான் இந்த தமிழ் கலாச்சாரம். பரமசிவா his very own existence, he manifested the language, culture, civilization for all of us to celebrate and enjoy. That is Tamil language, Tamil heritage, Tamil lineage, Tamil culture. Tamil civilization has contributed everything you see in this world, and there is so much which is not used in the modern day because last few hundred years Tamilians are separated from the Tamil culture and heritage. They are having only the language. Only the container is left. Content is separated. The pride of the container is content. Unfortunately, due to various reasons, the false pride about the container is infused against the pride of the content. That's too funny. Tamils are made to fight internally whether the container is great or content is great. Tamil culture and heritage is content. Tamil language is container. If you make a man fight within him, he is destroyed. Exactly, precisely this strategy was adopted by anti-Tamil, anti-Tamil civilization people, and no one else is needed to destroy Tamil heritage now, because people have got into very illogical conflict, fight, war, whether the content is important or container is important. It's like whether the glass is important or the water inside is important. Whether the container is great or content is great. In this fight, whether glass is important or the water inside is important. Water spilled, glass was dropped, neither water was enjoyed nor the glass was enjoyed. Glass is broken, water is spilled. The biggest threat for Tamil civilization today is fight between container and content. Actually, people who created this fight between the language and heritage want to destroy both. So they created two different lobbies. People who promote the language are against the heritage content. People who promote the heritage does not understand the importance of the language. You can't keep the heritage alive without language. Language is useless without the heritage. The existential threat for Tamil civilization is the fight between language and heritage. And how Sri Kailasa is planning and preparing for the revival. First thing, with the grace of Paramashiva, we have collected all the knowledge source, tons and tons and tons of ancient books, manuscripts, the knowledge source, the vast amount we have collected from all over the world, which is yet to get digitized, will at least be more than 1 petabyte material. Next, sitting and decoding, making it available in a way where people experience the Tamil civilization is a workable model. For example, all the knowledge we have in the field of health still works for us without side effect and after effect. In every field, Tamil civilization is still usable, workable model. Making the world to understand this. Kailasa is focusing on making the world understand the contribution of Tamil civilization, how it is still workable, it is still usable. It's a working model. It's not a relics or ancient heritage to be kept in museum. It is supposed to be enjoyed in your living room, kitchen, bedroom, everywhere in your existence. This is not just ancient, enlightened, but also practical, usable, workable, living civilization, living heritage, living lineage. I was given 3 questions by the Kailasa Canada team for me to explain in this presidential address. One was richness and Tamil heritage, lineage. I think I spelled out at least briefly. Second, existing threats of losing this heritage. That also I made it very clear. The first important threat we are having, losing this heritage, is the fight between the content and the container. Glass and the water. Glass and the juice. People who created this fight of the glass and the juice want to destroy both. Next, how Kailasa is planning and preparing for the revival. I want to make all of you to understand juice is tasty. It's healthy. It's practical, usable even now. Making world taste Tamil civilization, Tamil heritage, Tamil lineage, and the final point Kailasa Canada gave is how people can contribute to this revival and preservation. Please understand. The modern human society has gone too far away from Tamil civilization. Especially people who know Tamil language have gone much away from Tamil civilization. I do not honestly expect any contribution from people. I only want people to understand, enjoy Tamil civilization, enjoy the benefits of Tamil civilization, enjoy the contributions of Tamil civilization. You start enjoying is the immediate best way you can contribute to the revival and preservation. Nothing else, to tell you honestly. I do not expect anyone to contribute in any way, because unless you enjoy its benefits, unless you enjoy the contributions given by Tamil civilization, only when your health becomes better, your way of thinking becomes great, your consciousness celebrates its existence through Tamil culture, through Tamil heritage. If you enjoy the contributions of Tamil heritage in your life, you will simply know how to preserve it and revive it for your next generation. For example, all of you now had a wonderful sattvic meal. If you enjoyed it, you will naturally keep this knowledge alive for the next generation. தான் அனுபவித்து ஆனந்தித்து உணர்ந்து உயர்ந்த ஒன்றை உயிரோடு வைத்து அடுத்த தலைமுறைக்கு கடத்திக் கொண்டு செல்லுதலை வேறொருவர் சொல்லத் தேவையில்லை, நாம் நாமாகவே செய்து முடிப்போம். நாம் ஆழ்ந்து ஆண்டு அனுபவிக்காது போயின் வேறொருவர் சொன்னாலும் வலியாய் இருக்குமே ஒன்றி அது வழியாய் மாறாது. நீங்கள் இதை ஆண்டு அனுபவித்து ருசித்து ரசித்து கொண்டாடினீர்களேயானால் அடுத்த தலைமுறைக்கு இதை கடத்திச் செல்வதற்கு நான் சொல்லும் வழியாய்த் தெரியும். இல்லையேல் நான் வழியே சொன்னாலும் அது வலியாயே தெரியும். அது வலியாய்த் தெரிவதனால் வழி சொல்ல நாம் விரும்பவில்லை. So, celebrate, enjoy, understand the Tamil heritage, way of Tamil thinking, Tamil dressing, Tamil eating, Tamil society, Tamil lifestyle, Tamil birth, and Tamil knowledge about death, Tamil knowledge about the cosmos. Enjoy everything first. You enjoying is the best way you can contribute to revive and preserve this culture as and now. I'll just give you one small example. Tamil Materia Medica, one song, one verse from Siddha tradition. The whole Materia Medica in one song. Of course, I'm not saying this is the whole Materia Medica. Tamil Materia Medica is at least 700 source books. I'm giving you one verse. மூளைக்கு வல்லாரை முடிவளர நீலி நெல்லி, ஈழைக்கு முசுமுசுக்கு எலும்பிற்கு இளம்பிரண்டை, பல்லுக்கு வேளாளன் பசிக்குச் சீரகமிஞ்சி, கல்லீரலுக்கு கரிசாலை காமாலைக்கு கீழானெல்லி, கண்ணுக்கு நந்தியாவட்டை காதுக்கு சுக்குமருள், தொண்டைக்கு அக்கரகாரம் தோலுக்கு அருகுவேம்பு, நரம்புக்கு அமுக்கூரான் நாசிக்கு நொச்சித் தும்பை, உரத்திற்கு முருங்கைப்பூ, ஊதலுக்கு நீர்முள்ளி, முகத்திற்கு சந்தனனை, முடக்கருக்கத்தான், அகத்திற்கு மருதம்பட்டை, அம்மைக்கு வெம்பு மஞ்சள், உடலுக்கு எள்ளெண்ணெய், உணர்ச்சிக்கு நிலப்பனை, குடலுக்கு ஆமணக்கு, கொழுப்பெதிர்க்க வெண்பூண்டே, கருப்பைக்கு அசோகுப்பட்டை, களைப்பிற்கு சீந்திலுப்பு, குருதிக்கு அத்திப்பழம், குரலுக்கு தேன்மிளகே, விந்திற்கு ஓரிதழ் தாமரை, வெள்ளைக்கு கற்றாழை, சிந்தைக்கு தாமரைப்பூ, சிறுநீரகக் கல்லுக்கு சிறுகண்பேளை, சுக்குவானுக்கு வசம்புத்தூள், காய்ச்சலுக்கு நிலவேம்பு, விக்கலுக்கு மயில் இறகு, வாய்ப்புண்ணிற்கு மணத்தக்காளி, நீர் கோவைக்கு சுக்குமிளகு, நீரிழிவிற்கு ஆவாரை குடிநீர், வேர்க்குருவிற்கு பனைநுங்கு. Actually, it goes on. வெட்டைக்கு சிறுசெருப்படையே, தீப்புண்ணா குங்கிலிய வெண்ணெய், சீழ் காதுக்கு நிலவேம்பு, புண்ணிற்கு திரிபலாவேலன், நஞ்சதிற்கு அவரியட்டி, குருதி கழிச்சலுக்கு துத்தித் தேற்றான், குருதி கக்கலுக்கு இம்பூரல்வேர், பெரும்பாட்டிற்கு அத்தினாவல், பெருவயிற்றுக்கு மூக்கிரட்டை, கக்கலுக்கு எலுமிச்சை ஏலம், கழிச்சலுக்கு தயிர் சுரண்டை, அக்கிக்கு வெண்பூசணி, ஆண்மைக்கு பூனைக்காலி, வெண்படைக்கு பூவரசு, கார்போகி, விதை நோயா கழற்சி விதை, புன்படைக்கு பூங்கன் சீமையகத்தி, புழுக்குடற்கு வாய்விளங்காமணக்கு, கால்வெடிப்பாம் மருதாணி, கிளிஞ்சல் கரும்பட்டை, வெட்பாலை சிரட்டை, கால் சொரிக்கு வெங்காரப் பனிநீர், கானாகடிக்கு குப்பை மேனி உப்பே, உடல் பெருக்க உளுந்தெள்ளு, உளம் மயக்க கஞ்சாக்கள்ளு, உடல் இடைக்கத் தேன்கொள்ளு, உடல் மறக்க இளங்க நெய்யே. Listen. All you need to do, this is actually a verse, Tamil Materia Medica. What should be taken for health and make yourself better? What is the best way to revive and preserve this tradition? Start enjoying it. If you start practicing it, enjoying it, see the benefit how this one verse can heal your body, mind, and make you so healthy. Naturally, you will keep it alive, revive, and take it to the next generation. That's all. வாழ்தலும் வாழ்ந்து இன்புறுதலுமே தமிழ் கலாச்சாரத்தை வாழ வைக்கவும் அடுத்த தலைமுறைக்கு கடத்திக் கொண்டு செல்லவும் அருமையான வழி என்று சொல்லி I bless you all. Let's live the Tamil heritage. Let's enjoy it, celebrate it. That's the best way to preserve it, revive it, take it to the next generation. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam Paramatvaitam. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness of Kailasa, superconsciousness and Kailasa, Maha Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षि सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गि साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
Guru is the statement from Paramashiva that Shivajnana is possible for individual and for the universe. That's first. Second, an incarnation makes it possible through powerful initiations, methods, creating an ambience. I tell you, every temple is the ambience ecosystem. Why do you think I insist on worshipping the 63 Nayanmars? Because those 63 Nayanmars, if you read their life stories, you will understand how the ecosystem should be kept alive and how important to keep the ecosystem alive. There is one Nayanmar who has done only one work, Kungiliya Kalaya Nayanar. Every day he will put that Aushada smoke medicinal, fragrant smoke. I don't know the exact English word for sambrani, kungiliyam. It is actually a aushada, medicine, and very pleasant smell. If you inhale that, the non-mechanical brain parts will be awakened. The Amrita Tara in your Sahasrara Chakra, the nectar intra-organ, that opens up. And the Sahasrara starts releasing the chemicals, hormones, everything needed for you to be healthy and connect with Paramashiva. Sambrani is roughly translated in English as benzyne resin, but I don't think it's the right word. It is medicinal, very beautiful sweet fragrance, creating smoke. Let me define it so you create your own word. I have no problem. It cannot be translated. Kungiliyam. This Nayana, the only work he will do is from morning till night, he will go to the temple for 6 times puja and create that smoke. That's it. But Paramashiva gives him the space in Kailasa and gives him Shiva Padavi. Because even that smoke matters to keep the ecosystem alive. That ecosystem alive. It matters. That is why I insist. I have made some 1000 Kungiliya Kalayam vessels and asked all our temples and ashrams should have. Why do you think? It has a reason. It has reason, and especially during the satsang or the process time, if you have the Kungiliya, the traditional Kungiliyam smoke, you literally experience Kailasa because the non-mechanical parts of your brain is awakened. Your quality of consciousness is raised. When you smoke the Kungiliya, the importance of keeping the ecosystem alive, you will understand when you read and learn the history of 63 Saiva saints. Struggling is not at all a problem. Giving up is a serious problem. Denying is a crime. Denying the possibility for others is terrorism. Guru is a statement from Paramashiva. It is possible. Incarnation is direct manifestation of Paramashiva, making it possible. Kungiliya. Maybe a small act. Just putting the Kungiliya smoke for Paramashiva, but it gives you enlightenment because the ecosystem, everything supports, that's the truth.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis sitting with us all over the world through Nityananda TV, Lotus TV, Sadhana TV, Ishwar TV, Janashri TV, and through two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha in 24 cities, in 23 countries around the world. Cities sitting with us: Oman, Sivagangai, Tiruvanmiyur, Chennai, San Antonio, Texas, Auckland, California, Enriching Temple, Biddi, Kuala Lumpur, Palani, Kathmandu, Nepal, Adi Nityananda Dhyanapetham, Mavattipalayam, Devon, UK, Mumbai, Andheri, San Diego, La Jolla, Singapore, Singapuram, Winnipeg, Canada, New York, Varanasi, Dubai, Vaidyanatham, Hyderabad, Guptakashi, Houston, Kalahasti, Toronto, Kailasam, Oklahoma, Somanatham, Ohio, Prayag, Los Angeles, Arunachalam, Nityananda Nagaramu, Hyderabad, Guadalupe, Rameshwaram, Hosur, Padayatra team, and San Jose, Madurai. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Today, 8th day of Nityananda Brahmotsava. And today we have Meenakshi Thirukalyana. All the deities, Vishnu, Meenakshi, Nityanandeshwara, Subramanya are all gracing. And today Swamiji's Utsav Murti is decorated in the Leela of realizing the avataric mission in Omkareshwar. Samadhi, realizing the avataric mission in Madhya Pradesh. That Leela is expressed through the Leela Alankara. And after the satsang, today Meenakshi Thirukalyanam Utsavam is there. The Meenakshi's marriage festival will be reenacted. We had a beautiful Rathotsava yesterday, the procession of a beautiful chariot, 33 feet tall, Swarna Ratha, golden color, not actually gold coated, I can say in a way gold painted, a golden chariot. Swarna Rathotsava yesterday happened successfully, as 7th day of the Brahmotsava is the time in Tiruvannamalai. They celebrate Rathotsava. So, the Nityanandotsava, we have chosen the best of Tiruvannamalai Brahmotsava and Madurai Meenakshi's Brahmotsava. Chitrai Tiruvizha, and mixed both and arranged so that Tiruvannamalai and Madurai both comes alive. Arunagiri Yogishwara and Meenakshi both celebrate. So yesterday, as the part of the 7th day of the Brahmotsava, Rathotsava was happening, and I'll start giving the essence of all the satsangs I conducted this year. In the next few satsangs, I'll continue my satsang. The essence of all the satsang happened this whole year. Signs of completion. Please listen. Fire, depth, vengeance, and incompletions. Even if little is left, it can swallow you. It can grow and swallow you. Everything should be completely burnt. Till you burn, take this vow, Naguro Radhigam, Naguro Radhigam, Naguro Radhigam, Sivasa Sanataha. Means nothing more than Guru, nothing more than Guru, nothing more than Guru. It is Shiva's teaching. Sivasa Sanataha means it is direct ordainment of Mahadeva, Shiva. I can say this is the only teaching where Mahadeva gives his name to it. He lends his authority to it. In almost 64,000 verses, totally the Mahadeva's direct teachings are almost 64,000 verses. As remembered by Mahadeva's teachings, there are a few more thousands, all put together, almost 1 lakh verses we have. In this whole 1 lakh verses, nowhere Mahadeva gives his authority to certain idea, certain teaching, other than this word, Naguro Radhigam, Naguro Radhigam, Naguro Radhigam, Sivasa Sanataha. Nothing more than a Guru, nothing more than Guru, nothing more than Guru. This is Shiva's ordainment. Guru Gita is a great book. He speaks to her about him. He speaks to her about him. Nityanandeshwara speaks to Nityanandeshwari about Guru. Next year, you can expect, I already committed that first inner awakening time, the whole Haridwar inner awakening time, I will be speaking on the great truths from Mahabharata. I may explain the characters, history, everything of Mahabharata, and then I may take up Guru Gita. The Guru Gita is directly spoken by Mahadeva to Mahadevi, Parvati about Guru. So, as our Sampradayas, deities are Nityanandeshwara, Nityanandeshwari and Nityananda, Guru Gita will be the best book to be declared as the book of our Sampradaya. That is the book of Nityananda Sampradaya. Please understand, even little incompletion can creep into you and make everything look as incomplete. Even the little incompletion left without getting completed, like a little fire left without being put off, can grow and become a forest fire, consume the whole town. A little depth unattended can grow, expand and become huge depth and can lead to IP, insolvent petition. A little vengeance left unattended can grow to a big war, like Mahabharata war. A little incompletion, unattended left can take you away from the master. So understand, till you achieve completion, Naguro Radhikam, Naguro Radhikam, Naguro Radhikam, Shivasa Sanataha. After you achieve the completion, Naguro Radhikam, Naguro Radhikam, Naguro Radhikam, Nityananda Sasanataha. After you achieve the completion, you know, your heart knows experientially nothing more than Guru. Till you achieve the completion, hold on to this. As Mahadeva says, Shiva Sa Sanataha. Ramakrishna gives the example, just one desire for Rasagulla is enough to make you come back, take body. Please understand. One desire for Rasagulla is enough to make you come back and take the body. So, a little incompletion left unattended also can pull you down to Boloka, ordinary, very ordinary human earth. This whole year, I was explaining the science of completion. As I was telling yesterday, we have become integrated in tons and tons of ways. We have become authentic in many places, many of our dimensions. Still we have not become completely authentic, but we know where we have not become authentic and we know where we need to attend. It is like a Paurnami day, by its own light, moon shows where all it has black patches. Same way, by our own light, we have found where all we are inauthentic. By the power of our tapas, we have found where all we need to become more authentic. Fearlessly expanding. Please understand, I am defining divinity, not having fantasy about your small life, which is very cozy, comfortable, secured. Authentically being a catalyst for people to cause their reality and enriching. That is where divinity begins in you. Beyond the borders of religion, many Zen masters, Sufi saints, Christian saints have mastered this science of authentically taking responsibility to enrich the world. Today, on Christmas Day, I remember and bow down with a lot of reverence all the great Christian saints who brought the great science of responsibility to enrich in their experiential expression. There are many great Christian saints who authentically, experientially expressed taking responsibility to enrich the world. I remember all of them with my respects, love, and reverence. And bless you all on this day by the grace of all those saints and Christ. Let every one of you imbibe the great quality of enriching, taking responsibility for enriching. As per the Vedic calendar, today is not the birthday of the Christ. He was born on Margazhi month, Chitra Nakshatra. That is why Chitra Nakshatra is the most powerful seen nakshatra with empty eyes, which can move along with our journey. Means even if you are traveling, you can see the Chitra Nakshatra continuously, especially in the Middle East region. That is the star recorded in the Bible, which was seen by the great three rishis who went to attend the delivery of Christ. That is why even now in all the puja mantras, Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati, Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati is chanted, because Chitra Nakshatra is the most powerful nakshatra which can be seen with open eyes throughout the year. Every month only Chitra Nakshatra can be seen with open eyes throughout the year. But as per the Western date calendar, today is the Christmas, the Christ's birthday, even little incompletion left can become huge incompletion, because any action you do out of that incompletion is going to be causing more and more incompletion. And unfortunately, incompletion does not tell you you are incomplete. Rahu is a shadow planet. He is not the actual matter, he is a shadow planet. Incompletion is Rahu, completion is Ketu. Incompletion never tells you you are incomplete. When your Ketu is high, you are always pushed more and more towards Guru. Rahu's influence increases more and more on you. You are always pushed away from the Guru. To be out of the game between Rahu and Ketu create intense completion in you. Don't leave a single incompletion unattended. Rahu promises beautiful life, doesn't deliver. Ketu never promises but delivers. Rahu is the body, Ketu is the face, head. Rahu is the matter, Ketu is consciousness. Understand, do not allow even little incompletions. The parihara, prayaschitta to save yourself from Rahu is Guru's kripa. Guru's blessings, not you seeing the Guru through TV, Guru seeing you all the time. That is the only thing which can save you from the negative influences of Rahu. Rahu gives you the fantasy of bright life, but ditches you in a worst way. Ketu never promises you, but showers best life on you. Go on taking responsibility to to enrich. Never allow the tiredness. Rahu enters into you in the form of tiredness and boredom. Never allow that too. Tiredness and boredom to enter into you forever. Again and again and again. Bring completion into your life. Ketu into your life. Anything can be missed. For the sake of Guru, you will have Guru, and what you missed for the sake of Guru. Guru should not be missed for anything, because you will neither have Guru nor what for you missed Guru. When Ragu takes over, he separates you from Guru, and he also doesn't give you anything other than suffering. When Guru takes over, he gives you Guru and all the best things of life, all the good things of the life. Continuously, sincerely be a cause for others to realize their reality. Continuously, sincerely be a cause for others to realize their reality. Go on enriching everyone's life. I tell you, your life will be enriched. Your life will be showered. Come back to Ketu and Guru's feet. Understand, Ragu can only promise, never deliver. That is why I am saying, come back to Guru using Ketu, completion. Rahu will promise, will never deliver. Ketu will never promise, but he will always shower. Whenever expansion happens in you, whenever you are moved towards the ultimate reality, higher reality, the obstacles that comes up in you, incompletion that comes up in you in any form, it can be just an ordinary gulab jamun, is Rahu not allowing the influence of incompletions. Rahu in your life is tapas, not allowing Rahu to move you out of Guru is tapas. Constantly keeping you in the space of completion is the job of Ketu. Ketu brings passion for ultimate reality. Ketu brings Guru's grace, takes you closer and closer to Guru. Rahu brings distance between you and Guru. Rahu erodes feeling connection, bhakti. Ketu creates intense feeling connection with Guru.
Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nityananda.
Nityananda Dhyanapītam, Nityananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nityananda.org. www.youtube.com/Life Bliss Foundation.
I welcome you all with my love and respects.
Today's satsang subject is sleeping your way to enlightenment. As you are all aware, we are continuing on Siddha tradition. The Siddha tradition series, the states of consciousness. Today we will understand the different states of sleep state, the internal different states in sleep state. First, in the deep sleep state, the first state is, see, we are analyzing and understanding the various states in sleep state, in the deep sleep, in the sleep, how you go through various ups and downs and various states. Understanding and experiencing and having clarity about those states will really liberate you and help you towards enlightenment. Another important thing, you don't need to waste much of your waking time to work for enlightenment. Just your sleeping time can be used for enlightenment, and waking time you can use it to create the outer world. Whatever world you are in, you can achieve great things in that world. The waking state, you are in this world, so spend time for this. The deep sleep state, you are in different world, use that time for enlightenment. After all, anything you achieve in the sleep state is not going to be, any outer world things which you try to achieve in the sleep state is impossible. So let us use that state to become enlightened. Sleeping your way to enlightenment will really make your enlightenment quick, fast, and of course easy. So the first step, the first understanding, sleepful waking, Sushupti Jakra, Sushupti Jakrat, sleepful waking state. I'll give you the exact original definition of the sleepful waking state in Tamil first. I'll exactly give you the definition from that Siddha tradition. உறங்கி எழுந்த பிறகு அந்த உறக்கத்தின் சுகம் முதலான தன்மைகள் இவ்விதமென பிறருக்கு எடுத்துரைக்கும் நிலை. After you wake up from sleep, the state of explaining the pleasure and qualities and nature of sleep to others after waking from sleep. After waking up from sleep, if you are able to explain the state, the pleasure, the experience of that sleep state, the state in which you were, is sleepful waking state, Sushutti Jakrat. Sometime early morning you will wake up and you will really be able to feel you slept completely, deeply, whole body will have that peace. Especially whoever had energy session yesterday night, you can understand today morning how the body is. Not only whoever had energy session, even if you have seen what is going on here, you would have had that sleepful waking state. It's a powerful experience, powerful state. The sleepful waking state is responsible for the rejuvenation of your body, rebuilding of your muscles. If you have this state
physically your muscles will be every day rejuvenated. I tell you. This state will avoid aging of that day. One night if you spend in sleepful waking state, that day will not make you age. So how many nights you spend in sleepful waking state, that many days you don't need to bother about aging. Your organs will not age. In same way, if you had an intense experience of energization, at least one full year, your organs does not age. And if you have been a Divya Sariri, means the people who are sitting around me during the energization, helping, guiding all the participants to receive energization, those people are only called as Divya Sariris. Or I can say they are getting trained to become Divya Sariris. Means, it's like when a sun is shining, if you keep 10 mirror, all the 10 are properly focused on sun, towards sun. That whole area, the area between the 10 mirror will shine, not only because of sun, the 10 reflections. So these Divya Sariris are like a mirror, they act like a mirror, so that the whole area intensely radiates energy. That is why people who come to have energization, they literally enter my own physical body. Please understand, it's like me having an extended huge physical body. In that very intense energy field, they enter and have the energization and go. If you have been a Divya Sariri, I can say at least, especially with the experience, intensely working on the body, not only you don't age, you grow younger. The growing younger happens when you become Divya Sariri. And the grace, joy, beauty starts radiating when you are Divya Sariri. Next state, Sushupti Swapna, sleepful dreaming state. The definition, உறங்கி எழுந்த பிறகு அந்த உறக்கத்தின் தன்மை இன்னதென தோன்றியும் தோன்றாமலும் இருக்கும் ஐயுறவு நிலை. A doubtful state about determining the nature and qualities of sleep after you wake up. After you wake up, if you are not able to be clearly determining, if you are doubtful, that state, that nature, you are not able to tell very clearly the nature and qualities of sleep. That state is what we call sleepful dreaming. Sushupti Swapna. You will wake up, but you will not be able to tell exactly what has happened, how you felt, what was happening in that sleeping state. You will not be able to define, you will not be able to make a clear understanding inside you. You will not be able to verbalize it properly outside you. That is what is this state, the sleepful dreaming state. Means disturbed sleep. Sometimes, if you are highly stressed, worried about your business or relationship or something, next day morning when you wake up, you do not know what has happened in your
sleeping state. You will only feel body pain. That state only is this sleepful dreaming. It's like a abusing your body and sleep state. If you continue to be in this state every night, you will age quickly. That is why you plan to take the sleeping pills and all that. Sleeping pills are just to escape from this state. But unfortunately, sleeping pills will not be able to give you permanent solution. It can give you solution for 1 or 2 days, not more than that. Stressed people go through this state. I can say this state is what I call hell. People ask me, Swamiji, yesterday somebody asked me in the energy session, Swamiji, so much they abused you and disturbed you. Why don't you curse them and put them in hell? I tell them, I don't need to curse. I don't need to curse. A small story. One cunning, crooked thief was sitting on a tree. And that way one sadhu was going, very quiet way, he was just walking. This fellow could not keep quiet, this thief. He threw a stone on that sadhu. That sadhu just looked up. By his nature, he is such a soft, happy, graceful person. He just looked up, looked at the thief, and he felt maybe that fellow is mentally sick or mentally having some pains and agony, that is why he is throwing stones at everybody. So he raised his hand and said, let you be blessed, let you be healed, so that you will not do this kind of bad things. He thought mentally and just blessed and went away. This thief thought, oh God, if you throw stones at people, I think in this area people bless you. He mistook. The funny thing is, next one king came on the same route. This fool, with his same understanding, he threw a stone on king also. What would have happened? Just king cut his head, that's all. Cut the thief's head. So understand, see, what that sadhu had, he gave back. He had only blessings and healing. He gave that back. He gave that. What the thief had, he gave that. What the thief had a cunning, arrogance, violent nature, he threw stone. That sadhu had silent, beautiful, blissful, happy, healing mood, so he healed. But the thief's nature is not going to keep quiet. So naturally, he will attract what he wants, what he is worthy of. So naturally, he will go around, throw stones continuously, and he will attract his own destruction. We don't need to curse. We don't need to do anything. So understand, that's the answer yesterday I gave in a very short way. So the people who harass, abuse, disturb others, who carry so much vengeance, stress inside them, will every day suffer with the state of Sushutti Swapna, means sleepful dreaming. That is what is hell actually. That is hell. It will be so stressful, so tiring. They will quickly age. The aging will be very quick. All their organs will become tired. Muscles will lose power. Muscles will lose strength. And their whole senses will lose its power. And naturally, getting more and more into the worst hell. Disturbed health, disease, mental disorder, all this will start happening in them. Anyhow, the next is sleepful sleeping, sushutti sushutti, sushupta sushupti, sleepful sleeping. உறங்கி எழுந்த பிறகு உறக்கத்தின் சுகம் முற்றிலும் மறந்து போய்விடும் நிலை. The state in which the nature and pleasure of sleep is totally forgotten after waking. After waking, completely what has happened in the sleep state is forgotten. See, if you remember completely, it is sleepful waking. If you remember bit and doubtful, not clear about the sleeping state, it is sleepful dreaming. If you are completely forgotten, it is sleepful sleep. Sleepful sleep is okay. I can say it is neither wrong nor right. It is like a stay order, stagnant. Okay, that's all. Neither you need to encourage nor you need to discourage. This is what is actually induced by sleeping pill. The earlier state is a disorder. When you add sleeping pills, this is the state you will experience, but it's not a permanent solution. Next is sushupta turiya, sleepful fourth state. This is the state exactly people who have been a Divya Shariri yesterday will be experiencing, yesterday whole night. That is still I can say that hangover is there. சுஷுப்த துரியா, ஸ்லீப்ஃபுல் ஃபோர்த் ஸ்டேட். உறங்கி எழுந்த பிறகு உறக்கத்தின் தன்மை அஞ்ஞான விஷயம் என்றும் அதற்கு சாட்சியான ஆத்மாவே சத்தியம் என்றும் தெரிந்து கொள்ளும் நிலை. State of understanding the nature of sleep is ignorance. After waking from sleep and realizing that the Atman is the truth. Please understand. Sometime when you wake up early morning, you know thoroughly. Whole night you were aware. You are not tired. There was no thoughts. There is no tiredness. But you are aware. You have not slept at all. Whole night you know you are awake. This is the state, sleepful fourth state. If you are in energy field and go and sleep, you will be in this state only. Early morning when you wake up, three things. One, no body pain, fresh, alive you will feel. Second, no thoughts about the sleep. You wouldn't have had any thought. Third, you wouldn't have slept. It's like a fully awake. Fully you have been awake. If these three, if you feel morning, you have been in the state of sleepful fourth state. How many of you feel these three today morning? Then those of you have been in that sleepful fourth state. No body pain, no thoughts or dreams in the sleep. Third, you just know you have been awake whole night. Sleepful fourth state. This is the state. If you have been in this state, not only you will not be aging, you will be anti-aging. You will be growing younger. Please understand. Sleepful waking will stop aging. Sleepful dreaming will make you quickly age. If you have spent one day chronologically, 3-4 days of effect will be there on your organs. Quickly aging. Sleepful sleeping will neither age nor anti-age. It will just be like a regular flow. If you passed one day, you passed one day, that's all. In the sleepful fourth state, not only you will not be aging, you will be anti-aging, growing younger. This is what the Siddhas call Tungamar Tungi Chugamberuvadekkalam. Sleeping without sleeping and having the pleasure. When it will happen to me, O Lord. The understanding, technical knowledge about this fourth state is enough for now. After I finish tomorrow the next 4 states of Turiya, 4 states of 4th state. I'll give you techniques, specific techniques, methods to work on each state. If it needs to be increased, increasing. If it needs to be decreased, decreasing. If it needs to be just neglected, neglecting. I'll give you techniques, understanding, techniques and medicine. Mani Mantra Aushadha. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express and radiate the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
All that I taste, all that I smell, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. All that I see, all that I hear, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. Like this dance, and this song, and this joy, I surrender to you. All that I feel, all that I am, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. Puragaram, Karunavataram, Samsara Saram, Bhujagendaharam, Sada Vasantam, Hridayarvinde, Bhavam Bhavani, Sahitam Namami. All of my dreams,
Sadashivasamarambaam Shankaracharyamadhyamaam Asmadacharyavaryanthaam Vande Guru Paramparam. Welcome now with my love and respects. Today's morning message is Mauna. In the Siddha tradition, Mauna is considered as one of the major spiritual practice and spiritual tradition. The greatest eloquence on Mauna is Mauna. Any word only bring the Mauna down. So the greatest eloquence on Mauna is Mauna. Contemplate on this truth, Mauna. We'll continue tomorrow. Let you all experience, let you all achieve, experience, live, express and radiate eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
all that I taste, all that I smell, I offer to you, Swami
மூளைக்கு வல்லாரை முடிவளர நீலி நெல்லி, ஈழைக்கு முசுமுசுக்கு எலும்பிற்கு இளம்பிரண்டை, பல்லுக்கு வேளாளன் பசிக்குச் சீரகமிஞ்சி, கல்லீரலுக்கு கரிசாலை காமாலைக்கு கீழானெல்லி, கண்ணுக்கு நந்தியாவட்டை காதுக்கு சுக்குமருள், தொண்டைக்கு அக்கரகாரம் தோலுக்கு அருகுவேம்பு, நரம்புக்கு அமுக்கூரான் நாசிக்கு நொச்சித் தும்பை, உரத்திற்கு முருங்கைப்பூ, ஊதலுக்கு நீர்முள்ளி, முகத்திற்கு சந்தனனே, முடக்கருக்கத்தான், அகத்திற்கு மருதம்பட்டை, அம்மைக்கு வெம்பு மஞ்சள், உடலுக்கு எள்ளெண்ணெய், உணர்ச்சிக்கு நிலப்பனை, குடலுக்கு ஆமணக்கு, கொழுப்பெதிர்க்க வெண்பூண்டே, கருப்பைக்கு அசோகுப்பட்டை, களைப்பிற்கு சீந்திலுப்பு, குருதிக்கு அத்திப்பழம், குரலுக்கு தேன்மிளகே, விந்திற்கு ஓரிதழ் தாமரை, வெள்ளைக்கு கற்றாழை, சிந்தைக்கு தாமரைப்பூ, சிறுநீரக கல்லுக்கு சிறுகன்பேளை, சுக்குவானுக்கு வசம்புத்தூள், காய்ச்சலுக்கு நிலவேம்பு, விக்கலுக்கு மயில் இறகு, வாய்ப்புண்ணிற்கு மணத்தக்காளி, நீர் கோவைக்கு சுக்குமிளகு நீர், நீரிழிவிற்கு ஆவாரை குடிநீர், வேர்க்குருவிற்கு பனைநுங்கு. Actually, it goes on. வெட்டைக்கு சிறுசெருப்படையே, தீப்புண்ணா குங்கிலிய வெண்ணெய், சீழ்காதுக்கு நிலவேம்பு, புண்ணிற்கு திரிபலாவேலன், நஞ்சிதிற்கு அவரியட்டி, குருதி கழிச்சலுக்கு துத்தித்தேற்றான், குருதி கக்கலுக்கு இம்பூரல்வேர், பெரும்பாட்டிற்கு அத்தினாவல், பெருவயிற்றுக்கு மூக்கிரட்டை, கக்கலுக்கு எலுமிச்சை ஏலம், கழிச்சலுக்கு தயிர் சுரண்டை, அக்கிக்கு வெண்பூசணி, ஆண்மைக்கு பூனைக்காலி, வெண்படைக்கு பூவரசு கார்போகி, விதை நோயா கழற்சி விதை, புன் படைக்கு பூங்கன் சீமையகத்தி, புழுக்குடற்கு வாய்விளங்காமணக்கு, கால்வெடிப்பாம் மருதானி, கிளிஞ்சல் கரும்பட்டை, வெட்பாலை சிரட்டை, கால் சொரிக்கு வெங்காரப் பனிநீர், கானாகடிக்கு குப்பை மேனி உப்பே, உடல் பெருக்க உளுந்தெள்ளு, உளம் மயக்க கஞ்சாக்கள்ளு, உடல் இடைக்க தேன்கொள்ளு, உடல் மறக்க இளங்க நெய்யே, வாழ்தலும் வாழ்ந்து இன்புறுதலுமே தமிழ் கலாச்சாரத்தை வாழ வைக்கவும், அடுத்த தலைமுறைக்கு கடத்திக் கொண்டு செல்லவும் அருமையான வழி என்று சொல்லி, I bless you all.
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम्, नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशिवशक्तिमध्यमाम्, अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. உங்கள் அனைவரையும் வணங்கி வரவேற்கின்றேன். I welcome all of you with my love, respects, blessings. இந்த இனிய தருணத்திலே பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளின் பேரருளால் வள்ளி தேவசேனாபதி சமேத சுப்பிரமணிய சுவாமியின் புதிய திருமேனி பிராணப்பிரதிஷ்டையும் மற்றும் டொரண்டோ கைலாசத்தில் எழுந்தருளியிருக்கும் விநாயகப் பெருமானில் துவங்கி பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள், பரமசிவ சக்தி, நடராஜ பெருமான், சிவகாமி தேவி, 18 சித்தர்கள், ஸ்ரீனிவாச பெருமாள் மற்றும்
63 நாயன்மார்கள், 63 நாயன்மார்களோடு 9 தொகையடியார்கள், அனைவருக்குமான புனப்பிராண பிரதிஷ்டை இனிதே நிகழ்ந்தது. அங்கு எழுந்தருளியிருக்கும் எல்லா தெய்வங்களும் முழுமையாக உயிர் பெற்று பிராணன் பெற்று அங்கு எழுந்தருளியிருந்து எல்லோருக்கும் உலகனைத்திற்கும் நன்மை செய்வார்கள். பிராணப்பிரதிஷ்டை இனிதே நிகழ்ந்தது. மற்றும் இந்த பிராணப்பிரதிஷ்டை மற்ற கும்பாபிஷேக நிகழ்வுகள் கிரியைகள் அனைத்தையும் சர்வ சாதகமாக அங்கு இருந்து நடத்தி கொண்டிருக்கும் ஸ்ரீ ரங்கநாத குருக்கள், ஸ்ரீ சிவானந்த சர்மா, ஸ்ரீ ராகவன் குருக்கள் உங்கள் மூவரையும் வணங்கி நன்றி தெரிவித்துக் கொள்ளுகின்றேன். நீங்கள் டொரண்டோ கைலாசம் ஆலயத்திற்கு வந்ததற்கும் மற்றும் சர்வசாதகமாக இருந்து எல்லா நிகழ்வுகளையும் நல்லபடியாக நடத்தி தருவதற்கும் எல்லா கிரியைகளையும் செய்வதற்கும் நன்றியும் அன்பையும் வணக்கத்தையும் சமர்ப்பிக்கின்றேன். மிகுந்த ஆனந்தம், மிகுந்த சந்தோஷம். ஸ்ரீ ரங்கநாத குருக்கள், ஸ்ரீ சிவானந்த சர்மா, ஸ்ரீ ராகவன் குருக்கள் மூவரையும் அன்போடும் நன்றியோடும் வணங்குகின்றேன். மிக்க நன்றி. டொரண்டோ கைலாசம் ஆலயம் ஒரு இனிமையான ஆலயம். சைவத்திற்காகவே சமர்ப்பிக்கப்பட்ட ஆலயம். மிக மிக முக்கியமாக 18 சித்தர்கள், 63 நாயன்மார்கள், 9 தொகையடியார்கள். நம்ம மேன்மைகுள் சைவநீதி விளங்குக உலகமெல்லாம் அப்படின்னு சைவம் உலகமெல்லாம் விளங்கணும்னா அடியார்களை, சிவனடியார்களை வழிபாடு செய்ய வேண்டும். ஏன்னா அந்த 63 நாயன்மார்கள் வரலாற்றை படித்தால்தான் சைவத்தை வாழுகின்ற முறை நமக்கு புரியும். சைவத்தை வாழுகின்ற விதம் நமக்கு புரியும். சைவம் எப்படி வாழப்பட வேண்டும் என்று புரியும். அதைவிட முக்கியம், 63 நாயன்மார்களை விடவும் முக்கியம் இந்த 9 தொகையடியார்கள். தொகையடியார்கள்னா அந்த 9 தொகையடியார்களுமே ஒரு ஈகோ சிஸ்டம். தில்லைவாழ் அந்தணர், திருவாரூர் பிறந்தார்கள், முப்போதும் திருமேனி தீண்டுவார், பத்தராய் பணிவார், சித்தத்தை சிவன்பாலே வைத்தார், பரமனையே பாடுவார், முழுநீர் பூசியோர், அப்பாலும் அடிசார்ந்தார். இந்த 9 பேரும், திரும்ப சொல்றேன், தில்லைவாழ் அந்தணர், திருவாரூர் பிறந்தார்கள், சித்தத்தை சிவன்பாலே வைத்தார், முப்போதும் திருமேனி தீண்டுவார், முழுநீர் பூசிய முனிவர், பரமனையே பாடுவார், அப்பாலும் அடிசார்ந்தார், பொய்யடிமை இல்லாத புலவர். மொத்தம் 9 தொகையடியார்கள். நல்லா கேட்டுக்கோங்க. இந்த தொகையடியார்களுடைய மேன்மையை நாம சொல்ல சொல்லதான் சைவம் இன்னைக்கும் உயிரோடு இருக்க முடியும். ஈகோ சிஸ்டம்னா என்ன? முழுநீர் பூசிய முனிவர், அதாவது எப்போதும் முழுநீர் பூசி சிவாலயங்களின் அருகிலேயே வாழ்ந்து சிவ சேவை செய்கின்றவர்கள். முப்போதும் திருமேனி தீண்டுவார், சிவாச்சாரியார்கள். முப்போதும் திருமேனி தீண்டுகின்ற அந்த சிவாச்சாரியார்கள் இவங்க ஒரு ஈகோ சிஸ்டம். சிவாச்சாரியார்கள் பரம்பரை உயிரோடு இருந்தால்தான் சிவாலயங்கள் இருக்கும். அதே மாதிரி பரமனையே பாடுவார். ருத்ர கன்னிகைகள்ன்ற ஒரு பெரிய சம்பிரதாயம். அந்த சம்பிரதாயம் உயிரோட இருந்தால்தான் ருத்ர கன்னிகைகளும் ஓதுவார்களும் சேர்ந்து பரமனையே பாடுவார் அப்படின்ற அந்த ஈகோ சிஸ்டம். சித்தத்தை சிவன்பாலே வைத்தார் அப்படின்னா ஞானமடைந்து ஞானபாதத்தின் உயர்ந்த பரம அத்வைத சமாதியில் இருக்கின்ற ஞானிகள். இவர்கள் எல்லோரும் இந்த ஈகோ சிஸ்டம்ஸ் எல்லாம் உயிரோட இருந்தால்தான் மேன்மைகுள் சைவநீதி உலகெல்லாம் விளங்க முடியும். தில்லைவாழ் அந்தணர் திருவாரூர் பிறந்தார், பொய்யடிமையில்லாத புலவர், பத்தராய் பணிவார், பரமனையே பாடுவார், முப்போதும் திருமேனி தீண்டுவார், முழுநீர் பூசிய முனிவர், அப்பாலும் அடிசார்ந்தார். மொத்தம் 9 ஈகோ சிஸ்டம். இந்த 9 ஈகோ சிஸ்டமும் உயிரோடு இருந்தால் மட்டும்தான் மேன்மைகுள் சைவநீதி உலகெல்லாம் விளங்க முடியும். அதனாலதான் டொரண்டோ கைலாசா டொரண்டோல 63 நாயன்மார்களுக்கும் 18 சித்தர்களுக்கும் திருமேனிகள் செய்த அவர்களெல்லாம் அங்கு இருந்து மக்களுக்கு அருள் செய்ய அமைத்து வைத்தோம். கைலாசா டொரண்டோ நிஜமான கைலாசம். கைலாயத்து இருக்கும் பெருமானும் தாயாரும் அவர்களுடைய எல்லா பரிவார தெய்வங்களும் பூதகணங்களும் சிவகணங்களும் அடியார்களும் சித்தர்களும் எல்லோரும் கைலாசா டொரண்டோவில் எழுந்தருளி உலகத்திற்கு நன்மை செய்வார்கள், உலகத்திற்கு பேரருள் புரிவார்கள். இந்த ஆலயம் செய்து வைக்கின்ற எல்லா அன்பர்கள், தொண்டர்கள், சீடர்கள், சர்வஞ பீட எஜமானர்கள், கர்த்தாக்கள், பக்தர்கள் மற்றும் வருகின்ற அடியார்கள் அனைவருக்கும் நன்மை செய்து எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து ஓங்கி விளங்கும் சந்தோஷத்துடனும் ஆனந்தத்துடனும் இந்த முழு நிகழ்ச்சியையும் முழுமையாக ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன், ஆனந்தப்படுகின்றேன். So, with this ritual of Prana Pratishta, all the gods and goddesses of Kailasa, from Ganapati to Nandi, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Shakti, all are manifesting in Kailasa, and my blessings to everyone involved with Kailasa Toronto. Once again, I thank all the Shivacharyas who came in conducting all the kriyas, rituals for Kumbhabhishekam. So not only Subramanya, even the Moolamurti, main Shivalinga, Paramashivalinga also is installed today, and Prana Pratishta is done, and all the deities, the Puna Prana Pratishta happens. So I thank Sri Ranganatha Gurukal, Sri Shivananda Sharma, Sri Raghavan Gurukal for coming and doing all the kriyas, rituals and Kumbhabhishekam. And I bless all the devotees who are involved in making this temple and all those who come for worship. My blessings. Just few days before, we started the Chaturmasya Vrata. Some of you should know, many of our devotees may be already aware, but some new. Some of you who are new, I want to tell you, Chaturmasya is the 4-month Vrata. Is done in Vedic tradition. Some people try to tell that in Shaiva Sampradaya Chaturmasya is not done. No, that's not true. In original, Madhurayadinam Shamalapita Sarvanyapita Patadi and the Shaiva Sannyasa Patadi, earliest Shaiva Sannyasa Patadi written by the Madhurayadinam Sannidhanams, both insist Shaivites also do Chaturmasya Vrata. Shaivites also have a Chaturmasya Vrata. So, on Guru Purnima day, we started the Chaturmasya Vratam. In Shaiva tradition also, Sriganda Shivacharya has written Brahmasutra Bhashyam Agama Para, means based on the Agama, establishing Shiva Paratva, the supremacy of Paramashiva. Sriganda Shivacharya has written Brahmasutra Bhashyam. That Sriganda Shivacharya was one of the Guru Maha Sannidhanams, Peethadipati of Shyamalapita Sarvanyapītam, because he has written the commentary on Vyasa Sutras, Brahma Sutras, establishing the supremacy of Paramashiva. Agama Parabhashyam, quoting the Agamas, based on the Agamas, establishing the supremacy of Paramashiva through the Brahma Sutras. So, Shaivites also observe Chaturmasya. On Guru Purnima day, we started the Chaturmasya ritualistically. Let all the devotees all over the world start the Chaturmasya activities from today. See, I will list 5 activities as Chaturmasya activity. 1. Spend more and more time in you reading the scriptures and sharing the scriptures. I have written elaborate commentary on Upanishad, Brahma Sutras and Bhagavad Gita. Spend time on reading the 3 books and share it with everyone freely. Share it with everyone freely. In Hindu tradition, we use 2 words, Madhugari Viksha, Unjavritti. Unjavritti and Madhugari Viksha is not begging, ordinary begging. They go and give Shastra Jnana. They give spiritual knowledge and receive Sambhavana or something in return. In Unjavritti and Madhugari Viksha, it is not that they get food just for themselves. No. All those who do Unjavritti and Madhugari Viksha, those acharyas, gurus, they get whatever they get and bring it and make their Gurukul enjoy the whole thing. So all of you take up this vrata. We already printed Bhagavad Gita in lakhs, hundreds of thousands of copies and distributed to all our centers. You can take as many copies as you want freely, free of cost. And every day, go and meet at least 11 people. Surely you all can meet 11 people in your life. Just give them. Just give them. Gift and ask them, please read. After 2-3 days, do a follow-up. Did you read? If you have any doubts, ask me. I'll try to help. If I can't clarify, I'll take it to my Mahant. If my Mahant also can't answer, then we will write it to Swamiji. He will answer in the satsang. Share Bhagavad Gita book. In all our adhinams, we have filled. And if you have taken and used everything, please inform. We will print more and circulate. Let's make a vow. In this Chaturmasya, we will distribute at least 10 million Bhagavad Gita copies. Spread the Shastra. Understand? Scriptures are like Utsava Murti. They go and sit in the people's bedroom and bring them to temple. They are like Utsava Murti. They go to the people's place and bring them to God, connect them with Paramashiva. So the first instruction, spread the scriptures as much as you can. Second, try to go to every possible social media platform, not just Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, every social media platform available. Try to go. Whenever you are free, you can get time. Try to spread through the social media also. Start building your own small community. Share books. We have all our books digitally available. You can download and freely send it to them. Not just sending a link. After 2-3 days following up. Did you read? Do you have any question? Shall I send you some other book? Ask their problems. Send the book which has a solution for them. Share all our social media pages where spiritual solutions are available for every problem. Try to enrich every person individually and try to enrich as many people as possible through social media. Third important thing, get as many people as possible to come and attend Mahaparamashivoham. This Chaturmasya, full Chaturmasya, Mahaparamashivoham program is free of cost. The program which costs $21,000 is completely free for the whole Chaturmasya. From Guru Purnima to Vijayadashami. All 4 months. In Shaiva Sampradaya, Chaturmasya is done 4 months, not 4 paksha. In some of the Smartha Matas, like Kanchimatam and all, they follow 4 paksha, means 15 days, 2 months, Chaturmasya. But in Shaiva Sampradaya, it's 4 months from Guru Purnima to Navaratri. So, this 4 months we will give Paramashivoham completely free of cost. Enrich, enroll, reach out to as many people as possible and get them to attend Mahaparamashivoham. Fourth instruction, understand, only by you teaching you yourself achieve complete realization. In Sanskrit, there is a beautiful proverb. When you hear from the Guru, you get 25%. When you question and clarify your doubts, you get the second 25%. When you do the Jivartha Sadas, discuss among the students, you get the third 25%. Only when you start teaching others, you get the fourth 25%. So to have the complete knowledge, start teaching, start sharing. When you start teaching and talking, you will learn completely and intensely. So Vijayadashami is 24th October. Till 24th October, Mahaparamashivoham is free. So fifth instruction, as much as possible do Jivartha Sadas and follow spiritual routine like morning yoga, puja, sincerely in this Chaturmasya. So 5 instructions. First, go to every possible places and persons, gift Bhagavad Gita and form an ecosystem where people read, you support them, you inspire them. Second, in social media platform, every possible way spread the scriptures. Third, start teaching as much as possible. Fourth, do Jivartha Sadas, Vakyartha Sadas. And fifth, you yourself start practicing every morning, Brahma Muhurtam, yoga, puja, all that intensely. Let's focus on these 5 points for the next 4 months. An important point is enrich and enroll as many people as possible for Mahaparamashivoham. For these 4 months, I am making the whole Mahaparamashivoham program completely free of cost. The program, which will cost $21,000, will be free for everyone till 24th October 2023. So I'll summarize again. Share Bhagavad Gita or any of my scriptural books by reaching out to people. Second, you can download my digital books and share it in social media platform. Third, enrich and enroll as many people as possible for Mahaparamashivoham program free of cost. Fourth, do Jivartha Sadas, Vakyartha Sadas. Fifth, start teaching and also practicing yoga, puja, all this. So, let us start Chaturmasya. Last 2 years, we were not actively working due to Corona, pandemic reasons. Now, with the grace of Paramashiva, we are all free. Let us start actively spreading spiritual knowledge. Let's enrich everyone. I tell you, enriching is the best way for you to go on empowering yourself. So with this, I bless you all. Actually, we will be continue to have many satsangs regularly now and classes as part of Chaturmasya. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate, live with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, super consciousness and Kailasa, Maha Kailasa, Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
If you found this video entertaining, entraining, and enlightening, take a moment to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to hit the bell icon. Thank you so much for tuning in.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject is unrevealed miracles of mystics. Whoever reveals the unrevealed is incarnation. Unrevealed should not just disappear without being revealed to the world. With this tremendous compassion and love, the human consciousness should experience the unrevealed superconsciousness. With this vision, beings who reveal the superconsciousness to the human consciousness are only called incarnations. And some of the miracles they have performed. I'll try to express few words. Please understand. I'll give you a simple example, kind of a diagram. I'll just try to explain with an example. This is sun, and you are like a mirror. Your body is like a mirror. Sun rays fall in the mirror and reflection is created. That light falls on something, this reflection's light. This is what is world. sun is super consciousness. The reflection in the mirror is the I, the individual self which you feel. And this mirror is the body. The reflection, the light on which the light falls, the reflection falls, is the world. Now, all your suffering is because of this reflection. When it falls on the world, it chooses some part and rejects some part. It just does not look up to its source. It starts losing itself in what is being seen and starts liking, taking up something, starts rejecting, frightened about something. Please understand. Complete secret of death can be experienced with this. I'll tell you with this understanding how the mystics perform miracles. Here, there is something in the world which is understood by this reflection, which this reflection starts liking. There is something which this reflection starts hating. Whenever something is liked by this reflection, because this reflection is the reflection of consciousness, it does not keep quiet, it changes the very form of the mirror, body itself. Please understand. If you are continuously fantasizing about food, the very quality of your body changes. If you are continuously fantasizing about music, the very quality of your body changes. If you are continuously fantasizing about sex, the very quality of your body changes. The reflection not just keeps quiet, it works on the body and changes the very quality of the body. The reflection, instead of looking at the things on which it is reflecting, if it looks back from where he is reflecting, that is sadhana and enlightenment. If he is looking only on the things on which he is reflecting, that is what we call the ordinary mundane life of fear and greed and this. Not knowing what to do with the life. Yesterday one devotee told me in the energy session, Swamiji, I don't know what to do with my life. Oh God. I really felt. No, I felt her suffering. I felt her pain. And of course, at least she is fortunate she is here. In few days, the clarity is going to happen. The transformation is going to happen. And naturally, she will know what is and what she wants to and what should be, all that. But how many billions of people in the planet Earth are there having life and not knowing what to do with the life? Oh God, I can tell you, that's the worst thing which can happen to human being. Having life but not knowing, because on each line there is so much of plus and minus. You do not know what you really want. Too much choice without having the choiceless awareness. Please understand. If I am asked to kill any one negative energy in the planet Earth, the first thing I'll pick up is having too much of choice without choiceless awareness. That is the worst state to be in. The choiceless awareness, please understand. With choiceless awareness, if you have too much of choices, you will just know you can enjoy everything. That makes you multidimensional. Without choiceless awareness, too much of choice just makes you depressed and you do not know what to do with the life. Please understand. Each ray comes out of reflection, works through one of your nadi. One of your nadi. You have 72,000 minor nadis, 24 major nadis, one central nadi. These are some of the revelations from the mystics, but I do not have any scientific reference or any scientific proof for it. It's the experience of Siddhas. Please understand, each attraction, for example, you are attracted to certain food. So one of your nadi will be engaged, means that reflection will use that particular nadi to retain the memory about that food and craving about the food and the necessity for that food and the satisfaction which you enjoy when you have that food. That whole file will be in that one nadi. If you are afraid of something, one nadi will be used to keep the file about that fear and that object. If you are using too many nadis, you are caught in what you are seeing. If you are retrieving yourself, if you are turning yourself towards from where you are reflected, not on which you are reflecting. Please understand. On which you are reflecting is worldly life. From where you are reflecting is spiritual life. If your life is flowing towards on which you are reflecting, it is worldly life. Pravritti, in Sanskrit we call. If your life is reflecting on from where you are reflecting, it is called nivritti, an enlightenment life. So too many nadis engaged on what is being seen without having the center of what is seen is what I call, without having choiceless awareness, having too much of choice. Modern day kids, one of the major disease modern day kids are suffering is this disease. This is responsible for drugs, teenage suicide, and heavy depression youth face in the modern age. Please understand, one of the worst thing I found in the modern age youth is they lose the innocence of childhood, the joy of being a youth very young, very quickly. Because too much of choices are put in front of them without having the choiceless awareness. I can tell you, it's almost like 100 varieties of food which you really love are put inside in front of you, and just your tongue is cut off. Exactly the same thing. I tell you, if you are living with too much of choice, without choiceless awareness, you are ghost. You are not a being. You are ghost. You need to be afraid of you, not about anybody else. You don't need anybody to destroy your life. You are enough. You are enough unto yourself. One of the major suffering modern day youth is facing, understand, I am giving this message to modern day youth from all over the world, especially Indian kids. Indian kids are losing their roots. In US they have a word, American born confused desis, for the NRI kids, ABCD. American born confused desis. Not only NRI kids, even in India, RNI kids, I'm talking about RNI kids, the tremendous depression and cluelessness about the life and chaos they are going through. Understand? Just if the reflection is towards on which he is reflected, what is going to happen? Naturally, the mirror is going to get tired, filled with dust, disturbed, and any moment he may turn and the reflection of the superconscious will stop reflecting on the mirror. I am warning, giving a strong spiritual warning to Indian youth. Please understand, getting back to the Vedic lifestyle is not an option for you. Now it is a medicine for you. Now the only remedy the Indian youth has is getting back to the Vedic tradition. Vedic understanding about life. I am not saying drop your jeans and iPad and cell phone and no. But I am saying the culture put into your head along with those instruments. Those instruments are poor, innocent. But the idea to live with too much of choices without choiceless awareness is the dangerous idea. That is what is dangerous idea. In the 72,000 nadis, if at least 10,000 is centered towards from where you are reflecting, all other 62,000 is reflecting on which you are reflecting, you will be balanced. All I am asking is just to dedicate 10,000. Means maybe 1 hour or 2 hours of your life being centered on the higher ideals. Your actions and thinking at least 1 hour or 2 hours being centered on the source from which you are reflecting. That's all I am asking, nothing else. Or just perish, nothing else. And Indian youth is the largest number of youth in the world. India is the youngest country in the world. If you guys are not going to survive, it is danger for the planet Earth. That is why I assumed the body of Indian youth, because I am going to work on them. They are my first priority. They are my first priority. The planet Earth needs to be saved. If it has to be saved, it can be saved only by Indian youth. Too much choice without choiceless awareness is the greatest danger we are facing. And I just wanted to give you the deeper mysteries of this Nadi science which I explained now. I think all of you are able to catch the basics of what I am saying. Your body is the mirror. The superconsciousness is the sun that is reflecting on you. The reflection which is felt in your body is the individual self. That reflection's reflection, whatever you are seeing is the world. In that reflection, some part which you are seeing you like, some you don't like. And through 72,000 ray line, you see this. In that 72,000, all 72,000 is spent on what is seen without being the source of seeing, the superconsciousness. You are in depression, essence. That's the essence. If you just, in that 62,000, if you just divert 10,000 up from where you are reflecting, you will have a complete balance. If you divert 50% towards where you are reflecting, you will be already living in a Jivan Mukta life. You don't need to divert more than 50%. That's enough. The remaining 50%, have a playful on what you are seeing. On just have a little joyful fear and joyful greed and playful worry. You can have all that. You can have all that and play with all of them. Nothing wrong. It's great. But little bit of centering on the choiceless awareness. At least 10,000 nadis in the 72,000 being centered on from where you are reflecting is essential. That is essence of life and essential in life. If that centering on what is from where you are reflected is established, physically you will express miracles. Understand? Physically you will express miracles. Just yesterday night, after the darshan, I took the batch of these mediums to our Akada. Akada is the place where we have our gym. All the fellows who sat as medium, they lifted at least 2 to 3 times of their own weight. That much weight they lifted. Please understand, lifting 3 times of your weight is not a joke. Normally, they can't even lift their weight or equivalent to their weight. If somebody is 50 kg, they lifting 50 kg is not a joke. Took them to the Akada, just awaken the Kundalini at least twice. Some people up to thrice. Weight just like that they lifted. Nothing else. And after that they were saying, we don't even know that we lifted so much weight, it feels like a zero weight. When the Kundalini is awakened, more than 10,000 nadi of you is centered on what is seen. Please understand. It is centered on it is not what is seen. It is centered on from where you are reflected to superconsciousness. In Siddha tradition there is a sutra. When the Kundalini is awakened, if you can lift equivalent to your body weight, it's called bala. One bala, if you have one nadi, the left or right will be perfect. If you are able to lift twice your weight, when that awakening happens, I am not talking about normal weightlifting practice and training, no. When that experience happens, when that levitation happens, when that awakening happens, if you are able to lift twice your weight, it's called two bala. The Pingala and Idagala, both will be active, alive. If you are able to 3 times lift thrice your weight, then all 3 nadis will be alive. Means at least 10,000 of your nadis among the 72,000 is centered towards the source from where you are reflecting, means superconsciousness. Physically they showed yesterday the power of Kundalini. When the Kundalini awakens, one of our brahmacharini she's 50, she lifted 120 kg. She's only 50 kg weight. She just lifted 120 kg. And there are some more who lifted 140. Just twice or thrice of their weight. Just the power of Kundalini Shakti. Ordinarily, they can't lift more than 20 or 30 kg. Just like, not only they lifted, they were actually coming forward. They said, no, Swamiji, we will lift thrice our weight. I said, relax, not in the same day. You guys may get enlightened too soon. Let's do it properly so that your body is also ready. Physically showing the power of the nadi. Power of the nadi. I can even show with you guys, even with participants. Normally, maximum how much you are able to lift. And just when that levitation happens, when that energy explosion happens, how much you are able to lift. It will be at least 3 times more. And you will not have any pain, any damage. I am responsible. I am telling you. But don't do it on your own. Do in controlled condition with the proper support and help. So these all practices should not be done on your own. It should be done directly under the guidance of the master. Because only then I will know whether it's Kundalini awakening or your own some hallucination. One part of you being centered on the source from which you are reflecting is the essential teaching which I am trying to transmit in today's satsang. That's what I am trying to transmit in today's satsang. Actually, in that 72,000, if less number of nadis, see, I can give you the example, like from the reflection, how many rays are flowing? That rays can be considered as the nadis. 72,000 rays are flowing. In that 72,000, if less are flowing outward, you can change your body any time easily. The reflection can change the mirror. Enough. This mirror is too tired, too old. Come on, let's go to the next mirror. Because from the reflection, not much to be identified. Go to the next mirror. That's all. Understand? I can just make time out of consciousness. Because I am completely free from on which I am reflecting. All my 72,000 nadis are centered on, from which I am reflecting, not on which I am reflecting. I'll talk on deeper lines of how retrieving the nadi flow from on which you reflected to from which you reflect and the benefits of it. How you can heal your body, change your body, play with your body and enjoy being in the body. On next sessions, let you all achieve, experience, live, express and radiate the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
Brahmanandam Paramashugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gaganasadrisam Tattvamasyaadilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject is religion and spirituality. First we will see what we usually understand by the word religion and spirituality, and how we are supposed to understand the word religion and spirituality. Sanatana Dharma is the spiritual portion or the backbone of Hinduism, which is religion. Here when I use the word Hinduism, people of other religion don't feel offended. Sometimes when we need to emphasize the greatness of something, sometimes when we need to explain the greatness of something, we need to compare it with other products or other things, just to express the greatness or uniqueness of this culture and tradition. Sometimes if I compare and make few statements, don't feel offended. And one more thing, what I am expressing is also truth, which is arguable, which is logical. Even then, I don't want to hurt anybody's feeling. So before that itself, I wanted to say these few words. Hinduism is the only religion which allows the people to update itself. All other scriptures end with a very clear statement. All other religious scriptures end with a very clear statement. It can't be updated or commented by any more persons. Even a software can be updated. Even a software can be updated. But their scriptures can't be updated. The moment we close the possibility of updation or new commentaries, we make things dead. We already killed the whole thing, because what is good once upon a time cannot be good, may not be good today. Usually not only it is may not be, it cannot be. Because our body, mind, social structure, everything has changed. Only in Hinduism we have two kind of scriptures. One is called Sruti, experienced. Please understand the word Sruti. The word Shruti cannot be translated as heard. It has to be translated as experienced. It is not just heard, it is experienced. Lot of time, the Sanskrit English translation, when it is not done properly, the whole gist is lost. One more word, this brahmacharya, is wrongly translated as celibacy, led to so many complications and problems. The word brahmacharya in Sanskrit means brahmacharya, acharya, living. Acharya means living. Brahma, like Brahman, living like a god is the right translation of that word. Living with God, living like God, or living with existence. Living with existence. Usually, the moment people hear the word brahmacharya, they come and tell me, they come and ask me, Swamiji, should we renounce everything to achieve jnana, to achieve wisdom? Should we become brahmacharis? Should we give up everything? I tell them, there is no need to give up anything. Just give up what you don't have, that's enough. Live with what you have. Just give up what you don't have. Many times you live with lot of fantasies which you don't have. When you give up what you don't have, that is enough. You will start living with what you have intensely. You have your husband, wife, family, live with them intensely. But you have too many fantasies about how your wife should be, how your husband should be. Drop that fantasies. Just drop what you don't have. That's enough. That is what they mean by the word brahmacharya. Living with existence. Living with what you have. Usually we live with the things which we don't have. Continuously we live with the things which we don't have. Really, if you understand the word brahmacharya, it never asks you to leave your husband or wife or your house. The very rishi culture is grihastha dharma. All rishis are called as brahmacharis, but they are married. They had kids. They have lived with rishipatnis, but they are called as brahmacharis. How do you explain? The word brahmacharya means living with existence, not celibates. Of course, celibates are given a different title. It is called Naishtika Brahmacharya. That's a title. That's different title and different lifestyle. When we translate these Sanskrit words, even if we make a small mistake, the whole concept, the whole main thread is lost. Shruti, the word Shruti should be translated as experienced, not as heard. It is the experience of rishis, forms the basic literature, basic scriptures of our Hindu philosophy, what we call Shruti. The Upanishads are the Shruti literature. That cannot be changed. That is the ultimate experiences of rishis, masters. That doesn't speak about the day-to-day routine or how you can practice. It just states about the goal. We call these scriptures as Shastras. We call these scriptures as Shruti and Shastras. They just give statements, what they experience when they reach the higher consciousness. This is one level scriptures. The second is Smriti. These are the books which gives you the instruction about how to practice these great truths in your day-to-day life. It's like a applied science. Just like applied science, this Smriti is a scripture which you need to follow in your day-to-day life. Without applied science, science has no use. But without the main theories, applied science cannot be created. You can't just have applied science without the main theories. And you can't use the science without applied science. Both are necessary. Both are necessary, especially when we come to the Smriti, when we come to these day-to-day rules and regulations. There should be an option for updating. There should be an option for updating, of course. No other tradition, no other masters dived so deep into the human consciousness. Nobody else has done so much of work on the human consciousness that they could have clear understanding. They could not make such a clear difference between Shruti and Smriti. All other literatures, all other spiritual literatures, they have mixed these two, confused these two, and in the end made a statement, nothing can be changed, nothing can be updated. Some scriptures say nobody can even comment on them. It is so dangerous. Let me tell you a small example. You got a timetable, train timetable, timetable of trains. You go to a railway station, seeing the timetable. After waiting for 24 hours, you suddenly realize not only the train is not coming,